Mamadou, what can he work from here?
Oh, nice. Not a good cross, Steve, but the goal scorer is always involved in their build-up. They always go long towards him, and you can see the Senegalese now with the 5 at the back, and just one player pressing from Benin.
Yeah, so Benin will need to do something against this 5-man defence. Sheikh Omar Sy, the goal scorer. That's Gerard. Benin have had a couple of really good chances. It's cleared away by Fowl, who I think has been doing well in defence for Senegal. The tall number 10 is Bara, the Senegal captain, said he wants to make the nation proud. Speaking yesterday ahead of the opening game. Determined play that from Sigbe and Hamza. Just the goal separates the two teams. Camara, the number 4, he's the right back for Senegal.
Yes. I would definitely do something now. Benin, you don't have a lot of time. Probably have maybe 10 minutes left.
Time for Senegal.
So it's going to be a substitution.
Number 15, El Hadi Romane Wade comes out, replaced by jersey number 19, Bachiro Mamam.
So that's Wad for Jallo. Wad was playing right midfield.
Yes.
Only then 7 minutes to go with these games 20 minutes each way.
I don't know where the number 19 plays, Steve. They could be closing the game. We just have to take note. Senegal.
Right. Jallo on. We'll see what he's going to produce here. Throw in. Camera to take it for Senegal. The small Lions of Teranga. C, jersey 20. With the goal, but also with a lot of impact up front throughout the game, and Senegal not looking like they want to slow down. There's Gassama. Second goal would obviously wrap it up at this stage, you would fancy. Goalkeeper Raimi gets it away. You see the girls' game there at the top of your picture as well. Tanzania against Burkina Faso. It's goalless in that match. And C is just always looming up there in that number 9 role for Senegal. But here's Gondonu. Can Benin salvage something? Only 6 minutes to play here in this Group B contest. 13 is Gassama, the Senegal left back. So your impressions, Kevin, from a developmental point of view, who's impressing?
Point of view, I really like the number 10 of Benin, but he doesn't get onto the ball often enough. He has the ability to take on players and to move into space. But from the Senegal side, you will find the guy who scored the goal, C. He's always involved in the build-up, and because they play a long ball, he's always there. They play off him from the second ball, but it's always looking at him first.
And you never know, we might be watching the Africa Cup of Nations a few years from now and say that we first saw this guy in Zimbabwe.
He has the number 10 on the ball. You look at his composure.
Mobility,
Mobility, yes.
There's a whole load of talent here in Harare at this tournament. There's also a coaching course on, a CAF D coaching course. That'll run all the way up until Thursday. It started last week Thursday. That's another probing throw there. So that's been well attended, the CAF D coaching course. It's all the stuff around this tournament that makes it so special, Kevin.
Yes, for sure. And like I said earlier on,
1, Tanzania 0.
the girls.
You might have heard that there. Burkina Faso have scored against Tanzania in the girls' match. They'll be very happy with that. So fouls committed, 8 by Senegal and 3 by Benin. That's an interesting stat there, Kevin. Senegal 8 fouls, Benin 3. No doubt they've been physical.
Yes, from the start, that's what's been happening. Benin has been attacking, and of course, to slow them down, the best way to do that is to play the back.
Right. And they've locked it up a bit at the back, have Senegal as well. That number 20, C. So we really like him. As Abara, the captain, gets a touch. Diop down that right side has also been playing pretty well.
You expect another long throw now from the number 4, and I think he's the one that's been doing it all the time on the right hand side for Senegal.
So that's Camera. Indeed, it is another probing one. C was looming there. Bara got his head to it. Well, Benin will be a little bit disappointed if it does end like this. Foul. That tall centre back, he's been imposing at the back. That was a clip from behind by Gondonu. Time's really running out now for Benin. So Senegal come back to play again this afternoon against Tanzania.
What I've also noticed, Steve, there's not much football being played in the midfield from both teams.
Yeah, true.
It's a 1-2 passes at the back as if you're going to build, and then it's a long ball going forward. And that's why C for Senegal is always involved in the game. And when Benin go high, they losing the balls a lot, second balls.
Pretty direct.
Yes.
It has been. 1 minute and a half remaining plus stoppage time. Flag has gone up there. For Benin, certainly positives. Certainly could have had a goal. Gerard, I thought he's been good.
Beginning of the game, for sure, Steve, they could have had at least one goal.
Let's see if we get any late drama here. Just over a minute to play. A chop, and that's won by Alassane. They scrap for it. Hamza needs to get it up the other end, however, at this stage. Jallo. We are into the final minute. They just got to take chances now. Good touch that from the captain, Benoit. He's also had a few decent moments in the game. So how much stoppage time are we going to get?
I don't think you'll have much. There was the one stoppage with the referee, with the goalkeeper, but that was in the beginning of the first half, so there's nothing in the second half that really will cause any stoppage. But in saying that, Steve,
that was hoofed over by Sarr. It's just behind us. That's the final whistle. Actually broke a window in the school hall with that effort, but it ends here in the opening game in Group B. Senegal 1-0 winners over Benin. Early goal from Sheikh Omar Sy, who had a very, very good game. Overall, I guess you say fair result, as much as Benin were denied a couple of clear chances, Kevin.
Yes, but negative, I thought Benin should have made more changes. I thought they should have been more positive, trying to get the game even. And they never made any changes.
Indeed, whole 40 minutes with the same 11. You'd
For
want
me,
to.
is not really what you want to do at a young tournament.
Absolutely, you want to give exposure to as many as you can, and also you're going to need to make changes as the tournament goes on because of injuries and other strategies. But opening game, the goal came in the 6th minute from Sheikh Omar C. It has ended here. Senegal 1, Benin 0.
Is that us?
These jerseys aren't 100% polyester. They are 30% lessons learned the hard way, 50% hope, turning threads into memories, 20% triumphs dreamed and prayed for. This is Africa, 100% made of us.
Rooted in culture, driven by connection. These stories flow between continents, leading a new generation of talent and opportunity.
For the next 10 years.
jerseys aren't 100% polyester. They are 30% lessons learned hard.
So we've got action coming up in Group B of the girls' tournament of the CAF African Schools Football Championship. Ghana's Black Damsels are taking on Guinea. The match is 10 minutes away. We're at Gateway High School in Harare. It's a lovely sunny morning here, and the games are coming thick and fast here today. We've got Ghana, the defending champions, taking on the WAFU A champions Guinea. They've done their warm-ups, and both teams looking well prepared. Guinea looking pretty physically imposing. They'll be walking on shortly, so it's non-stop action. Day one of the CAF African Schools Football Championship. And earlier on we had Senegal's boys 1-0 victors in their opening game over Benin. Burkina Faso getting a victory over Tanzania in the girls as well. So it's going to be very interesting how the matches play out today on the opening day of action here in Harare. Zimbabwe hosting a CAF Continental finals for the very first time. 8 girls teams and 8 boys teams are here. And games going on all the way into the afternoon. We've got Zimbabwe's girls and then Zimbabwe's boys are coming up as well in action here. DRC also are going to be kicking off shortly because we've got 3 games being played simultaneously. These are 10:40 local time kickoffs. So earlier on, Senegal beating Benin by 1-0. That was in the boys. Burkina Faso 2-0 winners over Tanzania in the girls. Ghana, Guinea coming up in Group B girls. Group B boys, we've got Tanzania against Zambia, and Morocco playing DRC in the boys Group A, which also includes Zimbabwe, who will be playing later on in a contest against Tanzania, which I think is going to be very interesting indeed, against Uganda, I should say. We're ready for the teams to come on here. The defending champions, hosts last time, Ghana, taking on Guinea here in what promises to be a very interesting girls' encounter here at Gateway High School in Harare. So Ghana's Black Damsels are coming here with a strong pedigree. Guinea will be a dark horses you would fancy in this group. Lots of volunteers here making this tournament work in Harare. Lots of workshops happening on the sidelines as well. Tell you more about that a little bit later on. As we have an intriguing contest ahead in Group B. It is Ghana against Guinea to look forward to in the sunshine in Harare, and we're going to have the national anthems of the 2 teams.
Ghana, I think they're putting on white. Then Benin, they're putting on yellow.
Home team. Home team. Oh yeah.
And the national anthem of Guinea.
Anthem of Guinea, the referee champions, taking on Ghana's Black Damsels. Contest kicks off 10:40 local time, 6 minutes from now. Delighted to have with me on commentary a legend in Zimbabwean women's football, former Mighty Warriors captain, later Mighty Warriors coach, Rosemary Mugadza. Greetings, Rose. Your thoughts on this contest?
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Steve. Thank you so much. It's going to be a very exciting game, as you know that Ghana hosted last year and they managed to win it, and they are here to prove a point that we won it in Ghana, but they want also to win it in Zimbabwe. When Benin will be here also to make sure that they go past the group stages and make sure that they qualify for the semi-finals and also compete to be the best team to win it and take it home. And this is going to be a very exciting game, as you know that Ghana and Benin, they've got that physique that we normally don't have in the southern part of the region, and we hope it's going to be exciting as the boys game that we watched earlier on, where Senegal beat Benin, and with the Benin boys taking control of the midfield. And we are hoping that the ladies will continue from where the Benin boys are left, and also to give a run to the Ghanaian girls. We thought maybe winning it in their home soil, it's going to be easy here in Harare.
Yeah, so certainly in the warm-up, most physically imposing of the two was Guinea. So we'll see what they're going to give us here today. 3 games taking place at the same time. And you would probably fancy Ghana as the favourites, but that won't mean that much, as it's 20 minutes each way. Ghana taking on Guinea. Well, Rose, you are a pioneer of women's football in Zimbabwe, even on the continent, because back in your day, 25 years ago, it was Zimbabwe, Ghana, South Africa, Nigeria. But now it's grown with so many teams having developed since then, hey?
It's very good, Steve, what CAF is doing, especially for women and these young ladies. As you know, that development is the core for a team to excel when it comes to the senior teams, and this is a very good noble to have these under 15 playing at Continental, and this is where our ladies would know how to make sure they are composed, to make sure that they learn, and to make sure that they can compete at the highest level at an early age like this, which during our playing days we never had.
Wasn't there, was it? Yeah.
We never had this kind of opportunities, and the opportunities are coming at a very tender age. And the development of women football and as boys football in Africa is going to help us for our teams to qualify for the World Cup, and make sure one day one of the teams from Africa will lift up the World Cup.
Sure. Brilliant exposure for these under 15 girls. Under 15 means age 15 and under. Ghana are in the all whites, and Guinea in the yellow. 20 minutes each way they play here. We saw quite a bit of intensity in the opening game that we had with the Senegal 1-0 winners over Benin. The pitch slightly smaller than a regulation senior pitch, which is really good. I think it's about probably 80 meters long, and it will suit well for this tournament. So there's 3 pitches, and we've got 3 games all kicking off at the same time here. So we'll keep you abreast of what's happening. Earlier on, Senegal beat Benin 1-0 in Group B in the boys. Benin had chances though, and Burkina Faso, excellent 2-0 win over Tanzania in Group B for the girls. We've got Morocco against the DRC in the boys about to kick off, Tanzania, Zambia as well. So we are underway. It's Ghana, the Black Damsels, who kick us off in the all white, Guinea in the yellow. Early a scramble there. Got to concentrate when you start a game. So Ghana have Fadila Musa in goal. And that's Janet Zigby with the clearance. Well, I nearly got called out in the opening seconds there, Rosa.
Yeah, because as we have said that the Benin team is more physique than the Ghanaian team. They managed to press in the middle of the park and started their transition in terms of attacking, and they nearly got a goal because the Ghanaian team it lapsed in terms of marking in their defending third, and we hope to see what's going to happen. As we can see that Ghana now is attacking
and building something there, but a chance on the break here for Guinea. Can they make it pay? Should just get there in time. They will. Musa, as a camera was running at her, and in a hurry as well, very direct, but that'll be tidied up by Fatuma Suma for Guinea. Although that's not convincing, she will deal with it this time. Sandra Boachi, the head coach for Ghana, for the Black Damsels. End to end at the moment in the early exchanges here. Keita gets a crossover but can't find a teammate there. Not wasting any time, are they, Rose?
They are not. As we can see, the first 5 minutes that have played, Benin has dominated in terms of the midfield, in terms of attack, and I think Ghana needs to make sure they're up their game, because Guinea is here to make sure they win it, and they are attempting so many chances in front of the goal of the Ghanaian goal.
Chances down both sides as well, which is encouraging for them. Ghana up front, Esther Kisiwa playing furthest forward in attack at the moment. She could be the target, but they've given it away very unnecessarily and putting themselves under pressure. So it's Guinea getting the better of the early exchanges. This time Kapenti, she blocks and tested again, although not much power on that. Musa had an easy job there. 0-0. Might hear the Zambia national anthem in the background there, because they're kicking off in a boys game. As I said, we got to 3 matches on at the same time. Sunny and warm.
It's a first corner kick for Guinea, and they're preparing to take it now. And we hope they will utilize the chance that they've got.
So Ghana need to watch this as Guinea in a very dangerous position here. Bangura up there. Referee says we can go. It was swung over quite nicely too. Bangura. Oh, drifts in and hits the crossbar. What a great chance there. Guinea very nearly get themselves the opener here. Hit the woodwork there.
That was a very good attempt, Steve. As I had said earlier on, that Guinea are here to make sure that they claim the championship this year, and it's going to be a very difficult game for Ghana. As you know, that as you have seen that Guinea has dominated in the midfield, and also they are attacking using their both flanks, the right and left.
Yeah.
And it's unfortunate that the strikers are not taking the chances that they're getting. And at the end of the day, if you don't get a goal and make use of your chances, you might lose the game. You need to take your chances as they come.
Defending champions with a lot to deal with. More Guinea attack here. Silla. Free kick again, a dangerous position this. So it's Mariama Silla who's going to take it. And they've committed plenty of girls forward, have Guinea. Silla goes for goal as she scores directly. It's Silla. Guinea take an early lead. It's Mariama Silla who gets the goal. And that was about accuracy and placement, Rose.
Yeah, the keeper maybe thought that he's going to take it on the far side, but she's a very clever girl that she saw the near post open and she just squeezed it in the near post. And as I said, that Guinea has shown that they're here, they've got the hunger to win it, and they've shown it. And it's going to be an uphill task for Ghana now to organize themselves as the defending champions to make sure that they equalize as quickly as possible.
Well, how about that then? 5 minutes in, it's Mariama Silla with a well-placed free kick, and it is Ghana 0, Guinea 1. It's been all Guinea in the early exchanges, and the defending champions have got some work to do now.
They just need to regroup as a team and to make sure they are composed, and they can make sure that they win the battle in the middle of the park. That's where the biggest challenge that they're facing.
But Guinea again able to launch another probing attack. Zigpi will put it out. So that's Mariama Silla. Corner it is. Guinea with a lead and continuing to apply pressure. And the opener in this group. We're ready.
They've opted for a short corner this time, Steve.
But in the end it goes out and it's dealt with. Guinea leading Ghana's Black Damsels by a goal to 0. So it's 20 minutes each way, with a 10-minute break for half-time. So still a long way to go here. Well, they're stringing passes together beautifully. Chance for another. It's 2. It is Guinea 2-0 ahead. Adamaba.
Jersey number 14, the goal scorer. The scoreline now is,
as I have said, Steve, that Guinea is here to prove a point that they're better than Ghana, and as you've seen, they're making sure that they use the first half to collect the maximum points which they need, and when they're attacking with all the prime target areas having people in place, and this is exactly what you need when you attack. and when the breakup in terms of their defense, they're making sure they are compact in their defense, and their midfield is very creative in terms of using both flanks, the right and the left.
They're getting everything right so far. Our Guinea, captained well also by Cisse, who's solid at the back. But let's see what Ghana can do here with a Benedicta, their captain. Flagged for offside though. Well, 2 goals early on for Guinea. The defending champions in quite considerable trouble here. So that was an offside.
Yes, it was an offside, Steve, and as you can see that the composure of Benin and having their right and left wingers with speed and making sure they're taking on their opponent, their defenders, the Ghanaian defenders, and you have seen they've also they are leading in terms of corner kicks, and Ghana hasn't only had 1 attempt in the first 10 minutes of the game.
Yeah, it's been surprising the way that this game has started. Benedicta, the captain, in that tussle there. Really, Guinea haven't had that much defending to do thus far. Mariama Silla with the opener will have to confirm the second goal scorer. Not actually featuring on the team sheet, the number 14, so we'll check and confirm that for you as a Cisse. The idea was good, but comfortably taken there by Fadila Musa.
And
Ghana.
I think the other problem with Ghana, they must start building from the back, as what Guinea is doing, and to make sure that they are composed, and they mustn't rush it, but they have to be composed and start from the back.
Just short of ideas at the moment are the Black Damsels. Defending champions are 2-0 down. Goalkeeper there's Saran Toure. Captain looks pretty good there. Tall central defender is Aicha Cisse, and they're playing it around with confidence, Guinea. Retaining possession. We've got 2 balls on the field, so the referee will have to blow. I think we've cleared that other ball off. Now she does. Don't know where that other ball came from, but we had 2 on the field, and there's an injured player as well.
I think the upper hand which Guinea is having now, it's because when they lose possession, they're quick in terms of pressing, and like Ghana, which they're backpedaling and not going to put pressure on the player with the ball, and this has given Guinea more time and options to look up and play wherever they want to play. And I think Ghana needs to rectify that mistake. When they lose possession, they have to be quickly to go and press the person with the ball.
Mariama Silla, the injured player, as she goes off. Guinea, they're playing with freedom, they're playing with confidence, and they're really impressing us in this first half of this Group B encounter in the girls tournament. Loads of space there. Danger once again for the Black Damsels. Can they make it 3? There's a scrap, and in the end, Zigpi, she's down injured. There's injured Guinean as well, Jakite. Yes, it was all rather scrappy there, but Guinea, they are finding it easy to create chances, Rose.
They are very easy, Steve, because they're bypassing the midfield. They're using their wingers more to make sure they go down the line. They vary their crosses, be drawbacks, be it in front of the defenders, in which they've have done very well in terms of the first half. I'm very impressed with their captain, who's wearing number 7. She's more defensive at the mid, and she's keeping a position, and she's the one who's starting all the attacks when they're going forward.
So it is an opportunity here for Ghana to pull one back. They do have some players from last year's squad, title-winning squad. Other new faces in there. as Ghana press, try and get a goal back, which would make a big difference in the picture there. That's Torsu. By the way, if you are in Harare and you want to come along and watch the action, you can watch for free, but you do need to collect a ticket from Total Energies Emerald Hill, just down the road from where we are at Gateway High School. So it's free admission, but you first need to get possession of the ticket. Let's see what they can do here. Bit unorthodox, that, lacking power completely from Zikpi. So just to say again, if you are in Harare or around, you can come along and watch for free, but you need to go to Total Energies at Emerald Hill, which is just a few hundred meters from Gateway High School, where we are watching the action. So Guinea 2-0 advantage. Kuruma getting involved again. Just off target, that one, but it seems to be so simple for them to get these shots at goal.
I think Guinea they came here when they've done their homework, how to penetrate the Ghana team, and they've done well in the first half, and we hope that they'll continue in the second half. As you can see that they've created more chances in terms of going forward, unlike Ghana. And as you can see that Ghana now is trying to attack, and it's more purposeful when they go forward. But they're lacking that fire punch in the final third.
They certainly are. It's not the start that they were envisaging in the defence of their title. And free kick we had early on from Mariam Asila, followed by a second. Indeed, the captain impressing for Guinea, that's Bangura.
I think Guinea have utilized the speedy wingers which they have in terms of going forward on both the right and the left, and the fullbacks of Ghana are a bit struggling when they come into terms of pace, and we hope they mustn't give room.
It's almost three, just denied. They generated another clear chance there, and Ghana were extremely lucky to get away with that. 2-0 it still is. They'll press now with the Dramu. Dramu in a nasty tackle there. Both players quite badly hurt. Our referees from DR Congo, that's Therese Daddy. Yeah, so the medics will have to come and have a look here. There's been a course for medics over the past few days, for young doctors, among the many workshops happening on the sidelines of this tournament. CAF D coaching course continues until Thursday. That doesn't look good at all. It looks like quite a serious knock to Christabel Anum. No, in fact, the injured player there is Awao. It looks like it's a knock on the knee, I think, Gross.
Yes, it is a knock on the knee, and Guinea has been awarded a free kick on a difficult and dangerous position as well, and we are hoping that the Ghana team will deal with it, because we need a very competitive second half.
Suma goes goalwards, and it's another goal direct from a free kick. It's Fatoumata Suma making it 3-0.
That was a superb goal, Steve. She made sure that she uses the far post, and the keeper was not standing in the correct position, and it is a goal for Guinea. And we hope in the second half Ghana will pick themselves up and make sure that they will come and fight for them to make sure they are in the semi-finals and finals of this year, as they are the cup holders of last year.
Well, failing to deal with the free kick again. More hard running.
As I've said earlier on, that the Guinea team has made sure that they open them up. They're using width whenever they're attacking on the right and the left, and it has paid dividends in terms of getting their goals which they've scored. And we hope Ghana will come back and close the gaps that they're making, to close all those gaps in the wide areas.
So Ghana scoring again with a free kick.
Wow.
And they have been looking extremely good. And they're going to go to the break with a significant advantage here at Gateway High School in Harare. Yeah, they've really impressed us here. And this time Guinea will press and try and pull something back here. Got a knock in the chest. But play will be allowed to continue by our referee from DRC. The Black Damsels, they're coming again. The Black Damsels looking for a fourth. It's a beautiful goal. It's magnificently taken. It sails past the keeper.
Number 20.
And that is Margaret Tawia with the goal. And it is 4-0. That was superbly taken. Lovely goal. And Ghana are taking Guinea apart here.
They are the defending champions, and they are showing how they won it last year. And it shows the structure which they have from that goalkeeper, the defense, and even the strike force. It's a unity, and they move as a block in terms of compactness. They have that compactness, and also in terms of the toughness. They are tough in every area, and it's good to watch the defending champions showing it us how it's done in terms of the structure, in terms of everything. They are more comfortable on the ball in terms of going forward, and when they lose possession, they defend as a team, and this is exactly what you want.
Lovely finish, 2 direct free kicks as well. What an impressive performance. Elsewhere, Morocco leading DR Congo by 1-0 in the boys, and Tanzania 1-0 over Zambia. That is the half-time whistle here on pitch number 2 at Gateway High School. And Ghana have been in a different class here. The Black Damsels, highly impressive. And they go to the break, leading Guinea by 4-0.
Guinea 0.
So stiff. It's the ball and
Tanzania scored through jersey number 19. Saddam
what happened? Because the Ghana flag was this side on the national anthem, and now it's different. Yeah. Hi, how are you? Good.
Right. Who can go to my picture at no cost.
So Ghana will kick us off in this second half with a very comfortable 4-0 advantage here against Guinea. 2 goals direct from free kicks as the defending champions are looking good here. And the Black Damsels get us underway. Diminutive Kipoi in midfield. Kapente. Yeah, they've been very, very dominant in this contest, have Ghana. And for Guinea, it's going to be quite a mountain to climb from here. There's the impressive captain, Christabel Anum. So Ghana in the yellow, Guinea in the white. And we saw them dominating pretty much in every department. That's a knock for Enium, but she's okay. Goal difference will be useful potentially, so what a great start this has been for Ghana. That came off the arm. Referee will give a free kick there as Fatoumata Keita handled. They look like they want more. Certainly the Black Damsels. Blessing Tete, she heads it forward. Also up there. They've been looking good throughout. Tete with the long ball forward. Tawia. There was too much on that from Blessing Tawia.
Behind, which they didn't complete their runs. The wingers of Ghana didn't complete their runs, and this is why it had no takers, but it was a good cross from the number 20.
No takers there. Ghana 4-0 up, and this will be a big statement win against the Wafue champions. 20 minutes each way, so yeah, they're still definitely pressing for more. Here's Belinda Kapente. Dealt with by Suma. But Guinea pegged back in their own half. But this looks very promising. Cisse.
As I said, Steve, in terms of pressing, the Ghanaian team is very quick. And they just missed a sitter.
It goes right across.
No way to be found.
Yeah.
And this is how good they are, the Ghanaian team.
Yeah.
I think they're taking over from where they left last year, and that shows how they want to make sure that they win it again and take it home again. To win it back on back is what the Tanzanian boys have done in the men's group.
More Ghana pressure for Guinea to deal with. Christiana, decent one. Oh, forces a save and is fumbled. Good work we saw there from Ashiaku. Ghana with a big 4-goal advantage here. We're going to see a substitution.
Substitution for Guinea. Number 6, Mariame Diallo comes out, replaced by jersey number 5, Manamba Kieta.
So Keita comes on for Diallo, first sub of the game. 5 substitutions are allowed. Lovely, precise passing from the Black Damsels, promising run here as they look for another. Guinea lucky actually not to have conceded thus far in this second half. Here's Tete, but the whistle had gone.
There's one thing I've seen about the Ghana team. When you look at the way they play, their structure, they always keep their structure. Their combination play, their movement, they can show that they are the champions. And maybe, as you know, that they've been together from last year and this year. That shows the upper hand which they have against the Guinea team.
Yeah, that continuity, it helps such a lot. Mariam Asilla, who just came on as a sub, she's injured. 11 there is Benedicta. So a few rough tackles we've seen in this game. Ghana, a 4-0 advantage.
For you to win it, Steve, you need to be aggressive, especially in the middle of the park. You need to have players who are aggressive in terms of winning and tackling and making sure that you keep possession, because it's a creation zone, so you need people who are quick and fast.
62% possession is a lot for Ghana. 7 tackles for Guinea and 4 fouls committed by Guinea, 3 by Ghana, but that's a big possessional dominance there.
It is. That shows that they're here to make sure they're known, and they're here to make sure that people will not say they won it last year because they were playing at home. They want to make sure that they will still keep the dominance that they want to have. As you can see in the middle of the park, that's where all the attacking is coming from.
And Mavis Koa with the ball from the back as well, which started off that move. They have dealt with everything that Guinea have had to offer so far. So 27 minutes we've played. It's a 40-minute game.
As you can see now that the Guinea have geared up their tempo in the middle of the park, where they are now making sure they are tight on the players, and also starting the game and having some combination play. And this is what was lacking in the first half, where they were giving room for the Ghanaian team in the middle of the park.
Another collision there. Play allowed to continue for now. Yeah, so that's Margaret Tawia. She's been impressive. She's got a knock on the head, so let's see what the referee's going to do about this with a possible head injury. Our Congolese referee. And we've had a 5-day young referees coaching course ahead of the tournament. Yeah, that's the knock there. Yeah, it looks as though she did get hit in the face.
Do you know what CAF has done brilliantly for this tournament? We also have the coaches, the young reporters, the young doctors. Everyone is involved, and they want to make sure that in terms of coaching, in terms of refereeing, in terms of reporting, journalism, they've all made sure all the aspects of the football they've touched. And this is good for development in terms of our young referees. In terms of referees, they took from 15 to 20 years this year, and in the previous year it was 15 to 22 years of age. And this is a plus when you see almost of the same age refereeing and taking charge of the games.
And so far the referees have been doing a good job at this tournament. Such a good initiative indeed, the 5-day young referees workshop led by Zimbabwe's Felix Tango Arima, FIFA instructor, and Kasafa head of refereeing. So we got 11 minutes to play here. It's been Ghanaian dominance here in Harare. And Guinea haven't had very much to offer, but to Dramu, can't keep it though. Certainly Ghana in midfield have been so strong. There's Keita. Nice step over. Can they pull one back here? Let's see. There's too many defenders in the way and they deal with it, but a little bit of a flair that we saw there, at least from Guinea. They're trying.
This second half, they've geared up and they're making sure that they swat all the attack, especially
Chance
in
for
the
five. It is a
middle
fifth goal. It's Margaret Tawia. Long ball forward. And she finishes it well.
Lapse of concentration from the two defenders, and the keeper was supposed maybe to stay a little bit and to make sure that the two defenders can deal with it, but it's unfortunately they failed to deal with it, and it ended up in a goal.
So ball from the back, and she's out-muscled the centre-back there. 2 goals for Tawia. So it's 5-0. This is what you want to do as defending champions, dominating their opening game.
And to make sure that people will notice and know that Ghana is back and Ghana is here to win it again. And we hope Guinea will pick themselves up in their second game and make sure that they will continue and learn from it. As you know that this tournament is basically about development, and we are not much into winning. What we need to see is how are they keeping their structure and how are they defending and attacking when the transition has changed. And this is exactly what I've seen Ghana doing very well in terms of their structure.
Yeah, very big exposure for these players. Ashiaku seeing nice touches from her for the Black Damsels. Takes on a hat-trick, takes on the defender so well. Tawia, oh, yeah, she's hot, isn't she?
She is very hot. She's one striker who's more comfortable, and she's one person who's more composed. And the unfortunate part that she did not pick the spot where she wanted to place it, and it's unfortunately that it ended up in the hands of the goalkeeper.
Ashiaku with this effort. Just a matter of, oh yeah, that was a long-range effort. Good save too from Toure. Ashiaku is another of the impressive players for the Black Damsels. 5-0 with 8 minutes remaining. And again, the keeper with a fingertip save.
Yeah, she's been busy the entire 33 minutes that we have seen them play, and she's done some brilliant saves here and there, and it's good that he's keeping his team with the scoreline as it is at 5-0, and we hope that she will continue to work hard, and as you know that she's the last person in defense, and she has to cover up for the defense.
It's Belinda with another corner that they're going to have to deal with. This time Guinea have done enough. 5-0. Very impressive. 2 goals, almost a hat-trick actually for Margaret Tawia. And a camera with the goal kick. Let's see what the captain Keita can work here. Oh yes, lovely run that from Keita. They've given it away against the woodwork. That was much better from Guinea this time. And referee from DL Congo says we're okay to carry on. Incisive move that was from Guinea, but 5-0 down with 6 minutes remaining here in Harare. They push for another one. It's an easy finish, and it's Janet Zikpi makes it 6-0. Janet Zikpi's on the score sheet.
You can see the composure that she had, and she made sure she's placing it far and wide.
It is for Ghana.
That shows
The goal scorer, jersey number 4.
the finishing
Janet Ira
tacticals.
Zikpi.
They've done it well. Look at her.
The
She had to
scoreline
look
now
up
is
first
Ghana
and to see
6,
where the goalkeeper was.
Guinea
Place it
0.
far.
And the assist was from Tawia, so she's got 2 goals and an assist. The Black Damsels number 20, outstanding game she has had. Ghana lead by 6 goals to 0. It was a simple finish, actually. It was Tawia who done the harder job there with that lovely ball forwards. Nearly managed to get a consolation to Guinea.
Guinea have made sure that they cleared up for the second half, and we have seen that Steve they've managed to create 2 clear scoring chances, which they failed to utilize. But the
Yeah.
second half they've done very well in terms of closing and in terms of attacking as well.
Yeah, probably should have had at least 1 goal here, as that's comfortably taken by Fadila Musa. It is a big statement victory. Ghana are a team to watch, no doubt, in this girls' tournament. So Fadila Musa taking her time to get up.
And the good thing that Ghana has done today, they are keeping possession, and if you keep possession, you don't get tired, and you let the ball run, and this is exactly what they've done in terms of game management. They've done it very well.
Coach Sandra Boache will be very, very happy. They're still after more. Kapente. Awuku. There's the danger woman, Tawia. Was onside as well, but Guinea can clear their lines. Keita. Not able to break down the defence, though. They've just been too solid for Guinea, have Ghana.
What they've done very well, Ghana, is when the ball is played on the right side, they shift towards the right side. When it comes in the center, they always come in the center, and they're always compact in terms of defense. And in terms of going forward, at one point they are saying 6 of them are in the 18-yard area. Where we always say we want to use our first post, the penalty spot, the blind side, all the areas you are finding somebody.
Looking for a 7th here. Can they get it? Oh, that was real close range as well. Looked easier to score than to miss. Very, very impressive opening day performance from the Black Damsels. So we've got 1.5 minutes to play here. Keita. Quite a solid shoulder challenge. Quite a hefty challenge actually, but it was fair. As they'll come with Awuku. Awuku's cross. Yeah, they certainly will with this level of exposure. So Esther Kisiwa comes off, Christina Ashiaku on for the Black Damsels. And lots for them to smile about. It's been easy going here. 2 goals and an assist for Margaret Tawia, who has been shining. The 40 minutes are up, and we didn't have any stoppage time in the first game on this pitch. We'll see with that triple substitution made how much of a run they will get. They won't get very long though. Also coming on is Aku Tosu. No, in fact that is the end of the game, so they don't get a run at all. Ghana 6-0 winners over Guinea. 2 goals and an assist for Margaret Tawia. 2 goals direct from free kicks to Jennifer Awuku and Mavis Koa. Linda Kapenti also scoring, and Janet Zikpi with the 6th goal. Highly impressive, Rose. Sure. So 6-0 it ends. Let's look at the match highlights. Yeah, well that was poor goalkeeping. Linda Kapente, she got the opener, went in off the knee. That was early on. Decent finish again, keeper should have done better. Jennifer Wuku with that one. Then direct from the free kick, that was the 3rd. Mavis Koa, high, and it comes down. Great. Yep, then the 2 goals there for Tawia. That one was easy, and the previous goal from her, precise finish. There's the assist from Tawia. That was great, making it simple for Janet Zikpi to get on the score sheet. Actually, it wasn't that much for her to aim at, so it was a really well taken goal, that too. Take a look at the match stats here. 61-39, big possession advantage for Ghana. 18 attempts at goal, 12 of which were on target. Guinea only managing a single shot on target. Pass accuracy much higher as well. Guinea more fouls, 8 to Ghana's 3. We didn't have any cards in the game, so the stats showing it was a fair scoreline. No doubt it was big dominance throughout from Ghana. We will be back with the next game, followed by the opening ceremony as well, with Zimbabwe boys and girls coming up in action still on day 1 of the CAF African Schools Football Championship.
These jerseys aren't 100% polyester. They are 30% lessons learned the hard way, 50% hope, turning threads into memories, 20% triumphs trained and prayed for. This is Africa, 100% made of us.
Rooted in culture, driven by connection. These stories flow between continents, leading a new generation of talent and opportunity. Africa and Europe, together we rise.
Yes. Morocco. Yo. Yo. 1, 2, 1, 2.
1, 2, 1, 2. Tani yanke. 1, 2. Leno ukhale kombo liphathe siwalisi. One, two. Umveke? Okay, ndio ukhale bombo. One, two. Ukundiva? 1, 2. One, two. 1, 2, testing. 1, 2. How are you, Mr. Gege? Mr. Gege, how are you? Mr. Gege. Mr. Gege, talk to me. Mr. Gege, I want to talk to you. Mr. Gege, can you talk to me? Mr. Gege, can you talk to me? Hey, winner, how are you? You are okay? You are okay? You are fine? Kabado ndio ukumvidu vega. Aba ndio vega. Ndio vega. Keke. I think ndio vega bobo. Ndio vega bobo. Okay.
Championship in Harare. And the hosts have their first game of the tournament, Zimbabwe against Morocco. Third match of the day on the main field here. And Zimbabwe will have plenty of support, but will have a big challenge here up against Morocco. The young Mighty Warriors are in the all-green colours, some very promising players. Of course, Morocco's reputation as continental giants in all formats goes before them, and they will be fearsome opponents, no doubt. For Zimbabwe, we are going to have the national anthems of the two teams.
And the national anthem of Morocco.
Well, it is a stern test for the host here on the opening day of the CAF African Schools Football Championship, up against the Giants in every format of the game, every age group. Morocco, Zimbabwe are in the all green and Morocco in the all white. There's certainly a few very highly rated players that Zimbabwe have. Captain is Arno Ginoira. She's a defender for Morocco. Banker is their captain. It's going to be intriguing. Our referees from Ghana, Sophia Azuma, And with me is Rosemary Mugadza, former Zimbabwe national team captain and former Zimbabwe national team coach, Kasapa Cup winner. As a coach, well, this is going to be a very difficult task for Zimbabwe, no doubt, Rose.
Steve, good afternoon, everyone who's watching, and let's support ourselves and the goals. We thank CAF for making sure that we have this game in terms of development, and we are grateful for it.
So Zimbabwe line up there, we've got the likes of Leah Mapurani there. Diwini Mapua is the player to watch out for, jersey number 17. She has been banging in the goals for Zimbabwe. Also in there, Makazizipa. Beverly Matabini is one of several attacking players in the Zimbabwe lineup. So it looks as though there could be some quality in there. Our referee, Sophia Azuma from Ghana. And Morocco up front, Duni, the captain we saw already, Banker, Zerouali is there too. Emezian in goal for Morocco as we have the toss. It's hot, it's 12:20 kickoff, midday heat here. Gentle breeze, temperatures up into the high 20s now. 20 minutes each way they'll be playing. The Zimbabwe captain there, Anotida Ejinoira. The Moroccans do a pre-match huddle, and Zimbabwe too. Irene Wanza is the coach for Zimbabwe.
That played the first edition, Anotida and Winnie as well as Praise. But Winnie, she is the main person that we need to watch today. As you know that she was also played with the under 17 and she has done well. And it's going to be a very exciting game against Morocco.
So Diwini Mapua, jersey number 17, a player to keep your eye on for Zimbabwe's young mighty warriors. Referee says we're good to go. Morocco still in their huddle.
Also in the lineup we've got Promise Tanga Ongona. She's the daughter to Normally Mandimandi, a former Cyclone player, and currently she plays for Harare City. And I think she's here to watch your child do it for the national
Warriors keeper. So bit of support here obviously for the hosts. Apologies that we missed the first half due to technical issues. This, if it stays like this, it'll be a big surprise. Here is Winnie Mapua, and Winnie came into this game very much as the hyped up Zimbabwe player, because she's been scoring 6 goals in qualifying and played for the under-17s at CAF and was the second highest goal scorer. Rose Mugadza with me, former Zimbabwe national team women's captain and coach. Winnie had a bit of pressure on her, but she delivered there, Rose, yeah?
Very sure, Steve, because she's one player who's composed. As you know, that Winnie, she was at Legends Academy, and she used to play with boys, and this is why she's very skillful and talented.
So Morocco looking good but on that break, but the flag is up for offside. Flag is up. Morocco with an active junior women's league, which is not the case here in Zimbabwe. So Morocco strong favourites going into this game, but it's the young mighty Warriors with a 2-1 advantage here. And it really is intriguingly poised. We got 10 legends here as part of this CAF African Schools Football Championship. Had a chat at half-time to Chimunya Mwitwa from Zambia. He's got an absolutely amazing story. Went to Europe and nearly made it in Germany, but was involved in a match-fixing saga, which cut his career short. But he's here as they go direct, and takes it as Lilian Zonde. Also here we got Esrom Nyandoro, former Mamelodi Sundowns and Zimbabwe national team midfielder. That's sloppy. Now a chance here for Morocco. That's the goal scorer, El Ghanam scorer, but she's caught offside, and that's the second time in 2 minutes. They need to watch that, Rose.
It's very true, Steve. They need to be organized at the back, and there have to be a lot of communication from the captain, Makatea. She should be talking with the other defenders, as you know that if they lapse in concentration, they are bound to be punished by Morocco. And it's very entertaining. The two teams are fighting very hard to make sure that they come top of this group.
Winnie Mapua was giving chase there. Watch out for 20, Bridget Tauro. She is good. And Lakevia Jarawani, number 18. That's the Zimbabwe strike force. And got to say, it's enterprising playing 4-3-3 against Morocco, but that's what the young mighty Warriors are boldly doing here. 20 minutes each way as Zimbabwe try to construct something. Winnie Mapua! Oh, well saved, Mapua. Could have put Zimbabwe in a very strong position there. She's tall and skillful. There's a Winnie there. She is again, there's more pressure. Tauro. But they'll clear that with a Sedui. A lot of Zimbabwe players are pushed up front. That does leave them vulnerable on the break to Morocco. Oh, brilliant skills there. Through to defender Sedui. They still have possession as well. This is Banka. And trying to dispossess a promiser, Tonganai. Throw in though to Morocco. Zimbabwe with this 2-1 advantage.
It's entertaining, Steve, from one end to the other, and I think Zimbabwe should also be very wary in terms of going forward. They ought to know who's going forward and who's staying. If they go the whole team, then they will be found wanting. As you have seen earlier on, when the Moroccan team managed to come forward.
Oh, that's a blunder by the captain, El Ghanam. Let's see if Morocco can equalise here as they scrap in the box. Oh, that's a beautiful finish. That is a lovely finish. It's 2-2. Musia, but it's
an offside.
Not going to count.
It's an offside, Steve.
It is offside. Zimbabwe living dangerously there. Got to say that was a very well, beautifully placed shot with marvellous precision, but there was an offside in the build-up there. Zimbabwe lucky to get away with that, but offside it was. So still with a 1-goal advantage. Referee is from Ghana. And the young mighty Warriors still lead here. Lots of quality in this Morocco under 15 side. And taking her time is Zimbabwe's Maka Zizipa. Jersey number 9, but she is a defender. That's the girl who scored just, well, who had the ball in the back of the net just now. Musimir. Diwini Mapua on the charge. Won't be able to keep it in though. They are running and running here at Zimbabwe Rose.
They are running, Steve, the second half, but what I'm excited with is the balance from the two teams. They are balanced in terms of attack and in terms of defense, and we have seen our quality, skill, and
here's Lakevia, got a great individual goal early on. Trickles all the way past, and good work from Bridget Tauro.
Because Winnie, if she had completed the run, she was going to make sure we get Zimbabwe will get the third goal. But it's unfortunate she was watching, and it's normal. It's one of the things that these youngsters, we need to teach them to make those runs whenever they're attacking within the box.
Very positive attacking play from Zimbabwe, more so as they went a goal down in the second minute of this contest. So they've shown character. It's 40 minutes, 20 minutes each way, so 13 minutes remain here, but that is quite a long way at this level. Clattering in there, Lakevia. Number 9 there is Maka Zizipa. We're live at Gateway High School, day 1 of the CAF African Schools Football Championship. And Zimbabwe finding themselves 2-1 ahead over Morocco in this girls Group A contest. This will be followed by opening ceremony, which will be pretty short, and then we'll have the Zimbabwe boys in action. Well, winning balls there. Good play that from Praise Shiri.
She's one player who's been making sure that she presses each and every time when they lose possession, and you can see even their structure. They come to make sure that in the middle of the park there's compactness, and we hope that the young Mighty Warriors will carry on and make sure that they win this game as the host. Like they should emulate Ghana, what they did when they hosted in 2025. But Ghana playing against Morocco, a team that have qualified from 2022 up to now, it's going to be very difficult. They have to have a lot of concentration, the Zimbabwean team.
Yeah, 11 minutes is still a very long way to go. 6 is Leah Mapurani, one of the young Mighty Warriors defenders. The referee from Ghana just says, tone it down a little bit. Beverly Matabini there. 2-1 it is at Gateway High School in Harare. This is the first time that Zimbabwe's hosted a CAF Continental Finals. It's a historic day for Zimbabwean football. Free kick from a dangerous position here. Banker, the captain. Is she going to go for goal? Is she going to cross it over? We saw Ghana with 2 goals direct from free kicks in the earlier game in their 6-0 win over Guinea. In goal there, Lillian Zonde. This will certainly test the back line. Banker punched away by Zonde.
That was a very good save from the goalkeeper as well as the striker, who made sure that she has put the ball on the far side. And it's very dangerous when we are playing against a team that has got skill, and a team with skill which is Morocco.
Morocco corner, 10 minutes to go of the 40 here at Gateway High School in the CAF African Schools Football Championship. It's a decent looking one. And Morocco have found themselves an equaliser nearly find themselves an equaliser as it nearly loops over there. Came close there, did Morocco. 2-1. 9 minutes remain here. It's still a long way at this under 15 level. That was close. El Ghanam got the goal on 2 minutes for Morocco, but Zimbabwe fought back. Tauro with that teasing pass. It'll be cleared away by Bulifa. Zimbabwe still playing attacking football, not wanting to shut up shop. That'd be dangerous if they try that, no doubt. That's El Ghanam who got the goal. El Ghanam. No takers from her cross. That's hoofed away by Lakevia Jarawani, who's on the score sheet but does important defensive work there. Morocco are going for it with 9 minutes of play remaining, but that'll be frustrating for them.
So you know, the both teams, Steve, now they are no longer keeping possession. They're just pumping the football upwards, and they need to be composed and make sure that they do the combination play for them to get to the goal as quickly as possible. But if they are all pumping the ball up front, it's for everyone, and they need to be composed, both teams.
Certainly do. Samantha Nyoka is coming on for the Young Mighty Warriors for Thelma Girazi. First substitution of the game. Zimbabwe 8 minutes away from a big upset here. Tauro intercepted by Twaleb. Diwini Mapua on the score sheet and Lakevia Jarawani. But Morocco looking for an equaliser here. A nice interchange of passes to El Ghanam. Yeah, they look very organised, do Morocco. And Banka, I'm not sure if that was meant to be a cross or a shot, but it wasn't actually far off, finding its way into the back of the net.
As we have seen, the time they started to keep possession and do combination play, they managed to get their ball within the 18-yard box. And this is what both teams should be doing now, to make sure they control the game, to make sure that they are passing it around for them to get the third goal or the equalizer for the Moroccan team.
Zambia girls lead DRC 2-0 in the game, which is being played at the top of your picture there. They're at half-time. Thinking that one. 7 minutes to go. Zimbabwe leading Morocco by 2-1.
But if you look at Morocco now, the second half they came in changed. They want to get the equalizer and maybe look for the winning goal, and this is what they've been doing now. Because as you can see, they're attacking each and every time.
Banka on target, keeper spills it. It's 2-2. It's put in by Zero Ali. That's an equalizer from Zero Ali. In the 35th minute of the game, it's all square now.
Because Zimbabwe, the second half, they are not playing the way they were playing in the first half. They have a little bit maybe complacency, or they thought that they've won the game. But this is the time as coaches that we need to tell our players that we win the game after the full 40 minutes.
Yeah, she just dropped it. I mean, she took it, but the ball falls out of her hands and then was punished by Zero Ali. That's unfortunate for Zimbabwe. They're pressing though. 5 minutes to go. We continue. And that's Diwini Mapua who got what was the equaliser for Zimbabwe at that point. It's going to be a grandstand finish here in this Group A girls game. And who's got the superior fitness will be a question as Praise Maklanga heads it forward. It's been an enterprising display from Zimbabwe. You can see there's plenty of quality that Morocco have. There's Bulifa, Lakevia. That was a poor ball that time though from Lakevia, who scored an outstanding goal in the first half with a lovely individual run across the edge of the penalty box and then a precise finish. But it's 2-2. The Young Mighty Warriors certainly not giving up here.
Yes, Steve, as you have seen that the young mighty warriors, maybe they are a bit tiring, but they need to gear up and make sure they fight for each and every ball for them to remain in this tournament, and make sure that they reach the semi-finals and maybe proceed to the finals. They need to work extra hard as a team.
That was a bad challenge. Both players got hurt there. Banka, who's the captain for Morocco, she looks to be okay, and number 3 for Zimbabwe. That's Promise Tonganai. Both back up on their feet. Do we get a winner here then with just over 3 minutes to go? Banka with a free kick. That equaliser came from a similar position, although this is 10 yards back from there. But Lilian Zonde will have to be careful here. 5 of them were waiting for it. 5 Moroccans in a line. That was a well-worked set piece. Game is certainly looking stretched. I think the players are tired. It's been intense, and it is quite ripe maybe for a goal on the break right at the end. Let's see what we have in store here. Promise Tonganai with the ball. And captain getting a little bit agitated for Morocco. Banka. That's won well by Leah Maparani. Can she keep it in here? Let's see. No, she can't. Hemin.
I think, Steve, the other thing that the Zimbabwe team needs to do right now is to move forward and attack. There are 3/4 of the players now are in their defending third, which is very difficult for them to contain. The Moroccan side, which is tactical sound, which is technical sound. So we need the Zimbabwean players to be pushing forward as they were doing the first half, to attack as a team and defend as a team.
Do they have the energy in the last couple of minutes then here at Gateway High School? And praise Neshiri, just trying to bring things under control. All the players clustered in that half. But Zimbabwe need to be careful because Morocco have been good on the break, and here they do come with a Hemin. Hemin with the cross, and it's taken comfortably this time by Lilian Zonde. Just over a minute to go here. Tauro's had a good game. It's a teasing pass. Diwini Mapua, can she get there? In a collision with the keeper. Flag is up for offside anyway. And both players got hurt there. Diwini Mapua, she would have been the hero if she'd been onside firstly, and if she secondly put it into the back of the net.
For the second half part of it, Winnish is not moving with play, and it's been the second time that she has been offside, and also she has tucked in a little bit inner than the first half. She was staying on the wings, and I think if she goes back to what she was doing in the first half, she can create more goals and she can even score.
There's a lot on the line here in this opening game, especially for Zimbabwe. Tantalizingly close to getting 3 points, but Morocco coming back with that equaliser from the set piece after Lilian Zonde dropped the ball. So they've got a goalkeeper's coach, Rose, yeah?
They have a goalkeeper's coach, unlike our Zimbabwean team, which never had a goalkeeper's coach. And I think it's one thing that we need to make sure that we have goalkeeper's coach, because the goalkeeping department, it's a specialized area which needs somebody who's good at it. But I'm happy that the girls, the Zimbabwean team, have done well. They've showcased that they have the quality.
Sure. Okay, big chance for Zimbabwe. It actually was a foul, not a offside. Free kick has been given to Zimbabwe, so the keeper fouled the striker, says the referee. And this is now, with the 40 minutes up, a huge opportunity for the young mighty warriors. It's Diwini Mapua who is going to take this. There won't be much action after this, maybe a minute or two. Diwini Mapua with a chance to win it for Zimbabwe. Looks like she is going to go direct. It's Winnie Mapua. Straight into the wall, though. Comes back towards her. Only a few seconds remaining now of play, you would expect. Still Zimbabwe press. That is the full-time whistle. It's a very, very good result for the hosts, Zimbabwe, against Morocco, who led after just 2 minutes with El Kanam. Winnie Mapua equalised on 12 minutes. Lakebia Jarawani, beautiful individual goal, made it 2-1 on 18 minutes. And Zero Ali, with 5 minutes to go, from that set piece, that free kick that came over, that was dropped then by goalkeeper Lilian Zonde and finished off by Zero Ali. Exciting game. It ends Zimbabwe 2, Morocco 2.
It was very exciting, Steve. A well-balanced game, and both teams wanted it more, but unfortunately it ended in a draw. And we hope the both teams will continue to do the good work and rectify the mistakes that they've seen today. And we hope for the best for the two teams. And Morocco, having qualified from the 2023 and being the runners-up in 2023, and it shows they've got quality, and also they're very serious in terms of their development in Morocco. And I hope all the other countries will follow suit and make sure this tournament will keep on pushing and making sure that development in Africa is taken at a greater stage, and also that this is the foundation for us to qualify for the under-17 and under-20 World Cup, and also the senior teams. And this is a good platform for our kids to showcase themselves, and it's a plus to CAF for doing great for women
well,
football.
So many positives for Zimbabwe there. Let's look at the stats. Morocco, 56% of possession, Zimbabwe 44. They had 6 attempts to Zimbabwe's 4 on target, 2 for the young mighty Warriors. More passes, higher pass accuracy for Morocco as well. Only 1 corner, that was for Morocco. They were caught offside 3 times. Some of those were unnecessary as well. 6 fouls committed by Zimbabwe, 4 by Morocco. No cards in the game. Well, certainly Zimbabwe would have taken a point before this game started against the much touted Moroccan side. Coming up next, we've got the opening ceremony, which is 12 minutes away here at Gateway High School. Going to be some traditional dance and drumming, and after that we've got a boys game. Zimbabwe boys play their first match, and that is going to be against Uganda, who've got some very tall, strong players, and that's going to be an interesting one as well. So that's a great result for Zimbabwe, as much as they were close to getting 3 points. Getting a point against Morocco is a great outcome there, no doubt, and something that's good for the tournament as well, to see the host nation picking up points. So we'll be back shortly for the opening ceremony.
Lessons learned the hard way, 50% hope, turning threats into memories, 20% triumphs trained and prayed for. This is Africa, 100% made of us.
Rooted in culture, driven by connection. These stories flow between continents, feeding a new generation of talent and opportunity. Africa and Europe, together we rise.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's a tough honor. We are here at Gateway High School. Welcome to the opening ceremony of the CAF African Schools Football Championship Zimbabwe 2026 final. The opening ceremony, courtesy of the Ministry of Tourism of the Republic of Zimbabwe. The performers, they are from University of Zimbabwe and Chikua Trust Operator. They'll give us a performance, then the captains will come to receive other gifts from the Ministry of Tourism of Zimbabwe.
1, 2. One, two.
Can I hear some noise? I am proud to be Zimbabwean. The instruments were from Zimbabwe. The dance is Zimbabwean. The people are Zimbabwean. The clothing that they were wearing is Zimbabwean. That's representing Zimbabwe. Thank you so much, the Minister of Tourism of Zimbabwe, for providing the dancers who came from University of Zimbabwe and Zikuwa Trust Orphanage. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the opening ceremony of CAF African Schools Football Championship Zimbabwe 26, a final here at Gateway High School. At the present moment, let me welcome the captains of the 10 sides who will receive the gifts provided by the Ministry of Tourism of the Republic of Zimbabwe. Ladies and gentlemen, may I hear the round of applause for the captains?
Mbuzi mutoya mutaura mika umaboke nzira mutotungamira mika mufeneke ndikane tambo ndizezekeza ndiyambuke aiwa muchengete vana vangu nevana vavo vafumamiri.
Now the gifts will be presented by Miss Teen Africa in France. Round of applause for her. Followed by Total Miss Africa Zimbabwe. Followed by Miss Teen International Zimbabwe 2024. A round of applause. The gifts are going to be presented to the captains of the teams represented. Those that are not present, it will be presented later in the afternoon because we have teams that are not here. So these captains who receive the clothing made in Zimbabwe, provided by the Ministry of Tourism of the Republic of Zimbabwe. We are proud to be Zimbabwean. Mururu Nemurizo. Viva Zimbabwe! The hostess is now will present the gifts, the clothing and the material made in Zimbabwe, provided by the Minister of Tourism of Zimbabwe. So every gift is Zimbabwean made. Now is the photo shoot. Who will take a photo with him. For those that the captains who are not present, the presentation will be done at a later stage. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the CAF African Schools Football Championship Zimbabwe 26 final here at Gateway High School.
Nekuti panofamba vanotera gomba ndakaona kaya varonga shuviro kuda kuti ndinde ndonda kuda kundiparadza kudonhedzera kamugomba paunofamba vanotera gomba ndavaona kaya varonga shuviro kuda kuti ndinde ndonda kuda kukuparadza kudonhedzera kamugomba seleta magari ngonda magari ndimi magari mampoto magari ndimi magari mambode magari magari ndimi magatu marima magari magari seleta
Round of applause. Can I hear some noise? Round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now gearing up for the Zimbabwe-Uganda match in pitch 1. Zimbabwe boys national team versus Uganda boys national team. So that is the match that will be starting very soon. Thank you.
I can give you what you need. Take you to the West Indies. Pull up in a SUV. Give you love MTV. Them a card you be spending. The balance, cause it's you I'm defending. You all and buy you the Benz and the Bentley. For you and your bestie. I wanna see you every day. I wonder what I need. Cause I love you too much. Check out I scared. Too much.
Toto Miss Africa Zimbabwe, little Taryn Lee, and Miss Teen International Zimbabwe 2024, Kim Masters. Some beautiful dancing there, good atmosphere here. Coming up next, we've got the Zimbabwe boys taking on Uganda. That game kicks off at 2:25 local time, which is just over half an hour from now. We'll be back shortly.
They gave me the wrong one.
Oh,
Yeah.
so
And these are the right match officials, do you think? Let's check for me.
I'm not sure if they are correct.
Okay, no, but you can just drop it here, it's fine.
Oh.
Maybe Steve will just confirm.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
No problem.
Apologies, I got you the wrong. I give you the wrong teams. Yeah.
Yes, yes. But that's okay, thank you.
For the
Yeah,
ticket
that's
place on the
perfect.
left.
Yeah, thank you.
Just need meat. I'll come and get it. Yeah, I'll come and get it.
Amanda's found the lineups. That was good going.
I thought let me just steal them while you still away.
That was a good point for the young mighty warriors.
Did really well.
Some don't play the ball. Oh, that's in the ball. I think they're playing the ball in the air. Watch them throw this ball now. Watch them throw outdoor. They throw a corner. Yeah? They throw a corner. Was it a corner? No, he threw it. Corner. Normal in Uganda. Normal. Not from Uganda. Hold the ball right now. Yeah. All set, Mr. Chico. Let's just bring it down and get it across. Unless you want the empty to go across. Yeah, Here we go, here we go. Here we go. And Steve, so. Steve.
So halfway through the second half here, 1-1 it is, Zimbabwe against Uganda. Exciting game. The physically imposing Uganda had numerous chances in the first half, but Zimbabwe managed to survive and took the lead rather against the run of play through Moses Maremudze. Absolutely brilliant goal over on the right side from a fairly acute angle outside the side of the penalty box. Smashed it in to put Zimbabwe ahead on 24 minutes, and then 2 minutes later Bashir Edema equalised for Uganda, and that left it all square with 14 minutes remaining. So it's all to play for here, 9 minutes to go, and it's 20 minutes each side here. Zimbabwe are in the yellow colours, Uganda in the red. They continue to have the better of the chances, but we'll see how things are going to pan out here. But Zimbabwe with a few talented players in there, started with 4 from Rusununguko High School. Kevin Johnson is with me, highly experienced coach in South Africa and elsewhere. Certainly Uganda have been impressive here, Kevin.
Yeah, Steve, when I look at the tactics and the thing going forward for Zimbabwe, yes, they scored a beautiful goal. What a goal outside the box. But now the physicality of the Ugandan team seems to be coming to the fore, and they play a lot of long balls into the striker. So let's hope that Zimbabwe now can put the ball on the floor and hold the ball a little bit more, because the game has become very, very physical.
Yeah, and Uganda, tall, strong players. So this is an opportunity. See if he's going to go for goal here. It's 25 yards out. 1-1. Do we get a winner here? Zimbabwe, excellent 2-2 draw for the girls against Morocco earlier on. Referee still sorting them out. Referee's from Benin. Is he going to go for goal? Yes, he is, but smashes that one into the wall. Too low, that one, Kevin, yeah?
It's similar to what you saw in the game before this, boys. The outball throws become a long throw, almost like a corner. Look at that.
Yeah, plenty of distance on that. And that's going to be a corner for Uganda. Overall, they've really dominated this game, but Zimbabwe with some home support, some promising players as well. The captain, Dwayne Musona, he plays in the Zimbabwe PSL for Bulai Chiefs. They got promoted at the start, got promoted end of last year. So he's been with them in the top flight. Also, Dylan Macheza from Prince Edward High School, he's done pretty well. So, opportunity from the corner for Uganda. They're so dangerous from these set pieces. You can see the height advantage there. Zimbabwe haven't had the ball in the Uganda half for a while. But bursting forward, there's the sub, Munashe Chipfumbu, jersey 19. He came on for Frank Bushiri Jr. Defender there is a Blessing Katea. It's more Uganda pressure. 6 minutes to go here at Gateway High. And that's a Chajiga. Will get it away. Shangwa, Anesu Gwande. but they're really struggling to get the ball out of their own half. More chances for Uganda. Absolutely bossing things here.
Yes.
That's going to be a free kick. We're seeing big dominance here for Uganda.
I would suggest that Zimbabwe try and put the ball on the floor but play it quicker, because the Ugandans are playing long balls and they're also picking up the second ball, and that makes it difficult for Zimbabwe at the moment.
Elvis Chisango gets a yellow. We haven't had many cards today. It's been well refereed, nothing too heated. Oh yeah, but that was a bad challenge. Went sliding in there. Do we get a winner then? Zimbabwe, I think, could definitely take a draw at this stage. 5 minutes to go. Wave after wave of Uganda. Pressure for the young warriors to deal with. Bright sunshine, warm conditions in the high 20s. Not much wind here at all. Again, they waste that free kick from a similar position. But Zimbabwe have been pegged back in their own half for much of the last few minutes. Now they will come. Marimudze, the scorer. Yeah, but they can't advance any further there. Here's Kombi, left back for Uganda. Edema. More opportunities. Can they finish this one off? Uganda continue to attack and attack here. Yeah, it's the final touch, isn't it, Kevin? It's really let them down.
For sure, it's the final touch, and the quality of the cross that they bring.
To be honest here, it could be 3-4 more even. They've had so many chances.
I think so, Steve, but you got to give credit to Zimbabwe. I think the luck is on their side, that it doesn't go inside. But at the same time, the shooting and the heading of Senegal.
Inside
Uganda
the final 4 minutes,
is not good enough.
Absolutely. Once again, the keeper, this is a reserve keeper, by the way. That's Mike Saizi, because Tawana Nashapiri had to go off injured in the first half with a nasty challenge. 10 there is Dwayne Musona, the captain for Zimbabwe. He's been playing out on the left side of midfield. Zimbabwe centre-backs have had so much work to do here. Is there a break on perhaps here for the young warriors? Macheza, that's the goal scorer, Marimudze. But they've dealt with him well. And Uganda once again will try and come. Jaden Shanga in midfield for the young warriors. Shanga takes the throw. Just 2.5 minutes remain here at Gateway High School. Chest control from Kajumba, centre forward for Uganda. One of several players who've done really well here. Mukasa.
Again, Stevie, we're not controlling the long ball from Uganda. And that's important for Zimbabwe to stay in the game. They're either going to do that, or they take a decision and they sit back and they don't attack.
If something clicks a bit better for Uganda, you could see them going quite some way at this tournament, the CAF champions. There's Musona. Marimudze, the scorer for the young warriors. But there's not really any intent there. Nothing comes out of that. This is a bit better though. Mbate. Chance for the young warriors, but it's squandered. Dwayne Musona off target. That's better. It uses a bit of time as well. Just over a minute to go. And Musona, the captain, among Zimbabwe's better players in this game.
I believe that when I look at the Ugandans, they're going for all out, broke for the long ball, and they win the second ball and come back. But the Zimbabweans, if they understand what they're doing, they will hold the ball on the ground, and they just had a very, very, very good opportunity to score goals.
Yeah, a little bit more patient. We're into the final minute. We haven't had much stoppage time in any of the games. So these will be the last chances. Blessing Katea. Musona was ready to get the ball there, but Uganda might be one last opportunity to get themselves 3 points here. Swift work. Kulata, who's been operating down the right.
Expect a long throw and a packed 18-yard area for the Ugandans.
Dying seconds is the late drama here. Oh, it's against the woodwork. Zimbabwe survive once again. Zimbabwe have been so fortunate here, but still Uganda have possession. The referee won't blow yet. Saizi, the keeper, the reserve keeper, who came on at the end of the first half, has done enough maybe. So many opportunities Uganda have had here. Entertaining. It's been nail-biting for the Zimbabwe fans. There is the incident, against the crossbar, just pushed up with his fingertips, and that is the final whistle. Zimbabwe get themselves a point here, Kevin, a lucky point.
I wouldn't say lucky, because in football, when you say lucky, then you rather defend better, Steve. But I think they deserve that point, and they can only build on it for the next game. So we'll see what the Ugandans do and what the Zimbabweans do in the next games, whether they've learned anything from what's just happened now.
Well, two very decent draws for Zimbabwe. The girls 2-2 with Morocco. That was an outstanding result. And here, Uganda with the height and with the strength. Definitely the better team, but it ends in a 1-1 draw here in the last game of the day. Zimbabwe 1, Uganda 1. So it's all smiles for Zimbabwe. Absolutely delighted, the hosts, with that draw there against Uganda. There's other tough games coming up ahead. Morocco are in Zimbabwe's group in both the boys and the girls. Other games still in progress on the other fields. We've had 3 games that all kicked off at the same time, ending the afternoon's play. So Senegal beat Benin 1-0 in the first game on this pitch. Then Burkina Faso 2-0 winners over Tanzania. That was the girls. Tanzania drawing 1-1 with Zambia. Ghana's girls 6-0 winners over Guinea. That was a big statement victory from Ghana. Morocco's boys 6-1 over DRC. So they're going to be a force in the same group that Zimbabwe are in. Zimbabwe's girls 2-2 with Morocco. Zambia beating the DRC 3-1. Good result there as well. Still in progress. Tanzania are leading Ghana by 1-0 in the girls. And Senegal 1-1 with Tanzania. Tanzania have just equalised there, but that game has not finished as yet. That's in Group B in the boys. Senegal, as it stands, will end today with 4 points, having played twice today. So much action on day one. 2-1 Senegal we're hearing now. Tomorrow on this pitch, Zimbabwe against the DRC, the girls at 10:30. Before that, Zambia Benin at 9 o'clock. Tanzania Benin for the boys at midday. Tanzania Guinea at 1:30. You can get free tickets if you're in Harare or around and you want to come along. But you have to pick up a ticket from Total Energies at Emerald Hill, just down the road from Gateway High School here. But it has been absolutely action-packed today. So many goals. Ghana's girls really impressed. Zimbabwe's girls, extremely good result, getting a 2-2 draw against Morocco. And we'll have action for you tomorrow on a really high-octane opening day of the CAF African Schools Football Championship in the sunshine here at Gateway High School. Do join us tomorrow for day 2 action. Just your final thoughts, Kevin, as well, before we sign out.
We thought we had some good football today. The ladies were exceptional, I thought. And I saw some good boys in 1 or 2 teams that I will keep an eye on. But good luck tomorrow to everybody who comes out and enjoy the football. But good luck to the teams as well, because they're all working under immense pressure to play in this tournament.
It's going to be an intriguing week here, it really is. Just to emphasize again, if you want to come along and watch, you can watch for free. But to get in, you need to go to Total Energies Emerald Hill, just down the road from Gateway High School, to get a ticket for free, and then you can enter. And well, there's so many games to watch. There's 12 games on tomorrow. So on the main field, we end with Zimbabwe drawing 1-1 with Uganda. From Kevin Johnson, me, Steve Vickers, Rose Mugadza was with us as well. We are back tomorrow for more.